Whoop, whoop. What's up, Bearcats? We're here. We're hanging. We're chilling. It's Thursday night, the Thursday before WrestleMania, which means it's the HMG TNA Impact Watch-Along, followed up by the TNA Unbreakable Watch-Along. We're in for a TNA Moose-a-thon, pal. Whoop, whoop. Hope you're all having a great week. Always a pleasure getting to hang and chill with y'all. So let's get down to it, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Unfortunately, the medical team have advised me not to compete. However, I informed the medical team that I will defend the TNA World Championship.
Whoop, whoop.
Rebellion. You're a scroll wounded up. If you're not at 100%, there's no way you can hang with the king of TNA. I've got some good news. At Unbreakable, it's going to be you and Mr. Blanchard versus the TNA Knockouts World Champion, Master Slamovich, and the TNA World Champion, Joe Hendricks, on the road to rebellion, the world.
Yeah, it's going to be a buffer heavy night, pal, it looks like. Whoop, whoop. Cross the lane. And time to eat some White Castle, pal. Whoop, whoop. They got the 12 chicken rings for $3.99, so I'm getting that, pal. I'm all up in it.
Unbreakable. But first, this evening in St. Joseph, Missouri, we're ready for TNA Impact.
So they submitted it, like I said kick off the show by saying, "Oh, yeah, this is taped. We're about to go live in Las Vegas." Give me Jason Hotch, pal. Aztec Warriors, Aztec Warriors, Aztec Warriors. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
This is a great way to kick off the action tonight on TNA Impact in St. Joseph, Missouri. This is the Countdown to Unbreakable, which begins tomorrow live and exclusively on TNA Plus at the Cox Pavilion in Las Vegas ahead of WrestleMania weekend. But here's what's on tap for tonight on Impact. Leon Slater will go one-on-one with Brian Myers. Oh! System.
Ooh, nice.
Girls goes one-on-one with one half of Spitfire. Luna plus Elegance, one half of the knockout. World Tag Team Champions, teams with GG Dolan and still to come here. Laredo himself is starting to cook here. But the first secretary, the best secretary. Distraction. The events of last week, Mike Sanchez.
Man, hard buffering tonight, pal. Yeah, tonight's gonna be might be a little bit rough to get through tonight. I said that twice.
Compartmentalizes. Mustafa Ali is ready to team with Nick and Ryan Nemeth up against Mike Santana and the Hardys. The TNA World Tag Team Champions. A little taste of rebellion tonight as a part of Unbreakable. Plus in Las Vegas. Absolutely. Breaker Laredo is going up top. I'm trying to get back up to his feet. Right onto the floor.
I got some great hands you can play with, pal. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
The driver now setting up Hodge.
One is never enough, pal. Never. Whoop, whoop.
Beautifully done. There's the cover. His right shoulder off the mat. Despite the overwhelming sense of dread, Lord knows how, what, Laredo, Sakuri. Rolls in and then reminiscent of Mustafa Ali. Here's the cover. Oh, and kicked out by Laredo. This is behind the kick out. Notice Laredo might be on his left leg here. Little homage there to Mustafa Ali. He still knows they are.
Whoop, whoop.
Great shot from Hodge. Trying to slow up Laredo. Shots right to the midsection now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a time kill match, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I got a bad feeling tonight's Impact's gonna be very heavy time kill to get to Unbreakable. Whoop, whoop.
That's on tap tonight in the entire world of TNA wrestling this evening. Impact the countdown to Unbreakable itself. Live exclusively on TNA Plus beginning at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight in Las Vegas. Oh, look for the crossbody. Look at the strength of Hodge there. To the leg.
Whoop, whoop.
What is Hodge doing?
Ooh, that pop felt nice.
Who knows where it is?
You don't know me. You don't know what I'm capable of.
Oh, wait a minute.
And that went way too long to get what it needed to get accomplished. And I ain't sure the right guy went over. It was kind of depends on what their goals are and what they're trying to work towards. Whoop, whoop.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest this time, Leon Slater. Leon, you've got a lot on your plate. I mean, tonight is Unbreakable in Las Vegas. Next week, you'll step into the Ultimate X match at Rebellion to potentially become the youngest X Division champion in history. But before you get there, you've got a huge match tonight against Brian Myers. How are you feeling ahead of that match?
Before we get on to Brian, let me just run that back. Let me rewind. What did he say about making history?
The youngest X Division champion in history.
Ooh, I mean, that's got a nice little ring to it.
Whoop, whoop.
Nice, isn't it? Before I get too...
Hey, what's up, Lab Rat? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yes, sir. It's a 4-day weekend kicking it off with TNA, pal. Yeet. Yeah, Mania weekend, pal. I made sure to ask off for the weekend so I can just do DoorDash. Make sure I don't miss.
I'm a completely different animal right now. And Brian, tonight, I'm gonna beat the ass out of you.
Nice, pal.
Only then, Gia. Only then is my focus on becoming the youngest TNA X Division champion in history.
Hey, what's up, Final Boss? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. How you doing, man? Hope your day is well. Yeah, this has already been a pretty boring show, but it's. I think they kind of they're kind of. It's the same night. This is basically like an extended version of This is like a twice as long Sunday Night Heat, basically. Yeah, that's kind of a fun show. Like this kind of feels like a 2-hour Sunday Night Heat before a pay-per-view, like back in the day. I think that's what they're going for. Yeah, pretty much a throwaway.
One get one free. Skip the stress. Do it for less. Buy one get one free. Ends May 5th. Find your local pin store at Dulux.ca.
With Triangle Rewards, you can earn Canadian Tire money at Petro-Canada to redeem on Sport Check, Marks, and Canadian Tire.
Get me Canadian Tire, pal. Yeah, we're gonna. Looks like we're gonna be having to deal with the buffers tonight. We ain't getting away from them.
Let's start a world ruled by smart devices.
Oh, they're trying to overthrow humanity. Good thing we're with Bel Air Direct. So simple.
Smart devices should be simple. Filing an insurance claim with Bel Air Direct actually is simple.
And no frills. We're here to help you save money.
Didn't I just see you buy these?
Good thing they're a good price.
Say it
Yeah, we
is.
all saw it, pal.
It's the no frills thing to do. Like you, the redesigned Tucson.
It's been all right. It's been
Places to
it's
go.
kind of been its own thing,
Stories
but
to
it's been all right.
Sleeping like a baby. Thank goodness for baby mode. And with more than 9 out of 10 Tucsons sold in the last decade still on the road, WA keeps you going. Oh, such beauty and elegance. You're stunning.
Your stature is unmatched. Let's raise the cup. World the playoffs begin Saturday on SportsCenter. Here for the cup.
This program is aggressive in nature. It may contain themes that are not suitable for everyone. Viewer discretion is advised.
In the history of pole non-stop action wrestling, something special. Who's going to survive? Who's going to thrive?
And time for some more White Castle. Yeet.
I think those things are important. It's entertainment. But the board really focuses on wins and losses.
Last week, I was this close to pinning Moose, the X Division champion. That's got to count for something.
X Division champion. I have an ultimate X qualifying match spot open. You versus Casey Navarro.
Yeah.
If you win, you're in the ultimate X match. And if you win that,
I think she'd be a good fit there, but I think she needs to go through NXT first. It's just kind of crowded right now. It's actually super crowded right now. Like, yeah, Mariah May would be a great, asset. It's just really, really crowded right now. There's not really any spots. Yeah, in fact, and one of the main WrestleMania matches is two of that same archetype. Although, granted, Mariah's a little bit different. I mean, she's got her own nuances and character traits that make her different from, Tiffy and Charlotte, but at the same time, it's the same kind of base material.
6 knockouts. The Blanchard, Jasmine Nix, and JCJ defeated the TNA Knockouts World Champion Masha Slamovich as well as Dr. Woodside. Blanchard illegal into the matchup. Blanchard hits Slamovich after we saw the replay. We saw how crafty that move was by single influence and Blanchard.
We got 2 Zayas, pal.
Remember, tonight is a part of TNA Unbreakable. We will see champions versus challengers ahead of Rebellion. The TNA World Champion Joe Hendry and the TNA Knockouts World Champion Masha Slamovich will face off against Frankie Kazarian, the calling shot gauntlet winner, and Tessa Blanchard. It'll be Slamovich and Blanchard for the first time ever for the TNA Knockouts World Championship 1 week from Sunday at Rebellion.
That wouldn't be too bad of an idea. Put her with Natty.
Got a little bit of a chip on her shoulder. 6 knockdown 10. Head scissors here by Jasmine Nix. Zaya Brookside and Laying Lee have tagged recently, had success, have become friends over the last few months here in TNA Wrestling, have had shared enemies and road. Rosemary once again.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're going to have to live at the buffers tonight. Actually, no, I'm going to try something different. Try to find a different feed for this one. This is, yeah. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, pal. Get me Team Sports Entertainment Extreme. All right, that's not going to work. Let's try this one. There we go. We back.
Champion Masha Slamovich, and it feels like Fatal Influence thought a place that they could take over, perhaps. But the kick here would certainly help that cause. If that is indeed going right, go down without a fight, continues to push back. Anywhere you go after the biggest, the best, the most high profile. And that's what Fatal Influence has done. Fisherman suplex to the kick. Brookside, Dom team does not want to let team down promotional contest. Brookside getting an earful from JC Jane and Henley of Fatal Influence.
Oh, I have no doubt we will. In fact, let's go look at the card right now and see if there are any already booked.
Now next, sending Brookside face first into the middle turnbuckle.
Okay, so yeah, Moose is going to hold an open challenge, so I'd have to imagine that we're going to see an NXT person answer that one.
Elsewhere amongst the knockouts still to come tonight, one half of the Knockouts World Tag Team Champions, Heather by Elegance, will team up with Lee, who the Elegance brand has been keeping their eye on recently on Explosion. Heather and Maggie will face off against Steve Gigi Dolan and Tatum Paxley. Huge opportunity.
Get me Paxley Tatum, pal. Let's go advertise on the Facebook real quick. Yeet, yeet.
Oh, big shot there by Brookside. Oh, look at this. Brookside keeping Vince close and firing off. Turn this momentum all the way around. Trying to pick up the pace. Vince is his takedown. Double knees, the broken wings. Vince into the cover and a kick out at one. Good counter by Vince. Oh! Back to it up with Brookside. And then in the matchup. No, a kick out by Brookside. And this one to get down deep. Who can get jawbreaker there by Brookside. Brookside dropping the fans behind her tonight for the greater Kansas City. Broodside's done a great job of keeping Jasmine Nix on the defense here. Look out! Oh! Crashing into the corner.
Waiting for it to post. Still a numbers game, though. It's 3-on-2. All right, that makes a lot of sense. Like, it would make sense for Rosemary to come out there and assist Zaya because she's trying to tempt Zaya, trying to tempt her to the dark side. Like, the best part of the match was the finish. Well, yeah, they do those vignettes of like Rosemary talking about how she wants to basically tempt Zaya to the dark side. That completely lines up with that. Whoop, whoop. Talk some more White Castle, pal. Yeet. Bro, 12 chicken rings for $3.99. That's a deal. That deal is currently at White Castle. Hard commercial break. In fact, while we're doing that, I'm gonna turn some tunes on, man. Look at these hard commercial breaks. We need some music to listen to. Whoop whoop. Or we get these long ass video packages. No, we're back. Let's still get some
TNA Plus subscribers only is already underway at TNAWrestling.com. Join us in Tempe for Against All Odds live on Friday, June 6th on TNA Plus, and on Saturday, June 7th, TNA presents Impact. And for the first time in 14 years,
yes, dude. Start off on that.
Friday, June 20th and Saturday, the 21st. The general
It's gonna be loaded, pal. Oh yeah, this feed is way better. No buffering yet. Yeet.
for the final of the international title tournament, which will go down as unbreakable. The Eastern immediately following Impact Live exclusively on TNA Plus.
He's got the microphone. It means he's gonna get a promo, pal.
My contract is set to expire on May 1st, and I'm told that I told those people of St. Joseph on my side.
Yeah, this is complete house show.
Pardon me? Pardon me? Pardon me? You actually you're gonna be me? Hey, hey, something. You haven't won a match in over a year. Wait a minute. You think they want to see you in Ultimate? The truth is, what they really want to see is the best of the best in Ultimate X. Because the overall thing, the X division is really the best division. Listen, let me make a deal with you now. Yeah, you know I'm first class. I got some money for you. $500 for that fact, more than probably anybody in this crowd has anyway. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna got 4 kids. Here, for one, 102, 103, hope for a fourth one. Just because I'm late, here's 100 for. So what to do this favor? Movement, walk in, Frank, come over and bring my talk today.
All right, I was not aware of this. I decided to go look up something about Casey Navarro. His sister is Diamante.
That's not what it's all about for Cody Tina. He's citizen Tina Morella tonight. He wants to fight for his job. His contract is up on May 1st. If he doesn't, for good. The money for the dental work.
Yeah, he could do some dental work. Diener, that is, I think.
Is Moose defending his X Division Championship against Leon Slater, El Hijo del Pequeño, and Matt Cardona. 2 more entrants to be determined. One will be determined.
First class, pal.
Off the 305, announcing on top of Cody Diener. You see a lot of the influence in AJ Francis and the way that Casey Navarro has been carrying himself this way. With bravado, with believing in himself, he's the most popular and biggest star in the room. Yeah, by being a world-class jerk. And he's got the skills to back that up. The face and now no Faro, but it's on the move. No, not right to the face. Faro, come on, Ultimate X. A kick out by Diener. It's invaluable in the ring and behind the scenes here in TNA Wrestling. I understand he hasn't won a singles match well over a year, but he's got plenty more to get off of this company. Well, right now, I agree with that. Trying to, might. Even he, you saw him earlier tonight, even he felt like Turn this one around. And the people drive Cedar to a victory. Up down to the shoulders. Oh, setting the bar out for a run. Gotta be careful. Don't yourself there, Disney. Whoa.
Yeah, everything in this match, from the promo to the entrances, promo to the match itself, is all house show. All house show. Like, if you paid a ticket to watch the show and be there live, you're having a great time. The TV viewer, it's like, all right, let's wrap this shit up and get to the next thing.
Wrapped it around his face. Oh, I say, oh! The referee never saw it. Cover.
Yeah, like, we could have got, like, that. I liked that finish. We could have got to that in a way shorter time. Whoop, whoop. And we got a hard commercial break, pal. Trying to put on the tunes. Whoopsie doodle. All right, starting over. No worries. Whoop, whoop. You find me sitting by myself, no excuses that I know. Yeah, that is a sweet deal, though. 12 chicken rings for $3.99. That's a meal, pal.
Right now.
The best show I've ever been to.
For the first time ever, TNA Wrestling comes to Brandon for back-to-back the full non-stop action. Now, I want to get speaks for itself. TNA Wrestling presents Under Siege and Impact Friday. Are on sale now at Ticketmaster.ca.
One for the money. What I'm saying, you really think anybody gave a damn about what you do? Well, you've been a loser for over a year. As a matter of fact, you've been a loser your entire life. Where me, on the other hand, I've been blessed since day one. That's why AJ Bridges called me up and made me the first class blessing. That's why I'm first class, and that's why I beat your ass. And that's why I'm rebellion in Los Angeles, where stars are born. Big star of the world. You're looking at him. Kenny City Navarro is the Ultimate X. See, I did the Super X Cup, and I didn't make it. Well, now I'm here. I'm in the Ultimate X. As a matter of fact, I think we should call it the Ultimate Bless. Because after I'm done and I win that X Division title, the X Division becomes the Bless Division. And you don't have to tell me. I know.
Side slam. Number 5 is on the run for winning. With the personal concierge. Who's going to win the match? Oh, now, no! Driving Evans face first into the canvas. Was able to attack quick from behind to prevent it. Going all the way up top.
Man, yeah, Savannah Evans. So she needs to kind of get out and she needs to leave TNA. I think she needs to go maybe go to Japan. Maybe try to jump to NXT. I don't know.
All about. And being a part of the Knockouts division.
So it seems like TNA seems to use her as like
And more.
they don't know how to book her as a monster.
Not gonna lie, it's been a little overwhelming. And honestly, it seems like all eyes are on me. Even some elegant ones. But here's the thing. I don't plan on changing for anyone or anything. And I have the opportunity right now to show why Maggie Lee in TNA Wrestling will be unstoppable.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm the person who's
That might be her best bet then. Yeah, that might be the best thing that Savannah could do is go to Japan. Honestly, how many big women do they have over there? Like her size that they could book as like a female Vader.
It's very tiresome. So right now, she's enjoying the finest imported bottled water at a tropical beach resort that none of the degenerate losers can.
Whoop whoop.
You keep quiet, because it is my away.
Yeet.
Cultivating, elevating, upgrading my presentation, and I'm working on a new project. And I want to introduce to you Maggie Lee. She's very homely, very nice, very farm fresh. It's gonna take a lot of work, but it begins tonight because we're gonna give you the opportunity of a lifetime in this tag team contest. So
Yeah, how do you not, like, you have the template and the footage and all the stuff there. How do you not book Savannah Evans like Kong?
opportunity in front of her. Also, by the personal concierge saying that he is looking to upgrade the brand. At some point, did he get any sort of role that he has thoughts, opinions, or feelings? Human being, but he is also a strong support system. He is the backbone of the Elliott brand. He is doing what he can to continue to elevate. First time ever against an established team in Dolan and actually starting to get this game. Dolan saw the knockout. Of course,
Whoop whoop.
brand, the hottest thing in town. Coincidence? Anything's not. So here we go. This is Maggie Lee starting things off against Gigi Dolan, who is a decorated performer. I'm just curious to see how this is going to go. It's on Explosion. Got her first career win very recently on Explosion. Check it out on TNA Plus. She's very talented, but this is still brand new.
Nice, pal. Ooh. That's a big time eat right there. Whoop whoop.
Dolan picking up the pace. Is legal. Oh, there's an elbow. Cover. Hook to the inside leg and a kick out. Your point, Tom, is no doubt Press recently announced that she has officially signed her with the knockout. It's an opportunity, but the Elegant brand is above and beyond. Refusing the test. Refusing to compete. Oh, and that momentary hesitation opened the door for Tatum Paxley. Trial by fire.
Whoop whoop.
She could have held down a team partner.
There's a buffer.
From Gigi Dolan. Dolan and Paxley are in command right now. Maggie Lee's in trouble and a kick out. Maggie Lee's basically in this on her own. Ocasio ends up on the joint his heart to support the brand. Then they attack. Gigi Dolan, Maggie Lee going for a cover.
Well, that's a hard buffer. It looks like shit. You might need a reset her. Yeah, I need to do a reset or a refresh. Whoop whoop. It very likely is. Definitely sounds like something comes from the mind of Will Double W.
Process in his mind, but it really doesn't make any sense to anybody other than it's a cover and a kick out by Dolan.
There we go, pal. Whoop whoop. Yeet.
HMG Dolan. What a combination by Dolan and Caxley. And now Heather's got
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that double team looks rough and dangerous. Like somebody can actually get hurt. Like somebody can either get hurt taken or given that. Which I like the. I mean, the right team went over. Kind of give the NXT girls a little bit of a rub, and plus it plays into the Team Elegant storyline.
youngest in charge, Leon Slater, trying to avoid catastrophe on his road to rebellion. He goes one-on-one with Brian.
Oh, we got Jakara Jackson coming up now. Danny Luna, whoop whoop. All right, commercial break. Turn the tunes back on, pal. Whoop, 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 whoop. That actually came from Ben because of the whole that whole thing with Let's Go when people were chanting "fuck you, Biden" at a race at a I think it was like some sort of a racing event, and the reporter tried to play it off saying "Let's go, Brandon." So I'm like, so then Ben started calling me that, and I just ran with it. Oh, the whoop whoop. I've been saying that for a while. Yeah, not from Carter and Chance. That's more a coincidence. That's from I had friends who were juggalos and they would say that a lot and I incorporated it. Which led to me asking the question. If you use whoop whoop regularly and you're not a juggalo, is that considered cultural appropriation? Good soda, pal. Whoop whoop.
Don't get emotional, all right? All the pieces. I'm gonna call the lawyers. There's one thing we gotta make sure. We gotta make sure that I should find out about this.
It's on TV. Of course, it's gonna find out.
We're scrapped. What you need to do is put that.
No, I mean, yeah, it does kind of. It's funny how it kind of fits that, but no, that's not where it came from. Now it's a 4-way tag team title match, pal.
Listen, this is a great night for TNA Wrestling. This is Impact the Countdown to Unbreakable. We hope you'll join us live and exclusively on TNA Plus once
That's true. He does not do that 50-50 booking. Was that Jeff Jarrett's voice we just heard? Already in the truck. Yeah, this is a video package on the Triple Threat from Unbreakable 2005. Nothing really to write home about. Yeah, no, this is overture, Shug. Yeah, Serge almost forgot, pal. All right, while we're doing this video package, I'm gonna take a quick piss break. Be right back, pal. Whoop whoop. And back in there, still airing this match. I'm gonna grab some sodas then, pal. Damn. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Time to tack another bull, pal. All right, that's actually pretty cool. You know, limited edition Chris Bay Unbreakable T-shirt with all proceeds going to him. That's pretty sweet.
Myself. My name is HMG Francis, and I'm the CEO of First Class. And I'm live here in Las Vegas. The side of Las Vegas that none of these other boys have the street cred to walk into. And I'm buying property.
That's weird.
Because I'm not focused on who I'm going to face in the finals. See, they still got to go out and win a match to face me, to have the privilege to face me. See, no. I'm already in the finals. And just like when I bought this piece of property, at the end of that match, it's going to be a battle. 1, 2, 3, and the very first TNA International Champion.
Not a bad promo.
You in First Class? You're last.
So we got a hard commercial break, pal. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're doing Collision tonight because they want to compete with night 1 of WrestleMania. Yeet. Hey, what's up, Nelson Kelso? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. How you doing, man? Hope all is well with you. It's been kind of a bit of a throwaway show tonight. I ain't gonna lie. This felt like a 2-hour Sunday night heat leading up to the pay-per-view. Yeah, no, smart move on his part. Like, you got to know you're not competing at WrestleMania. Like, you kind of had him move. You kind of had him move that show.
Joe Hendry and Masha Slamovich, the TNA World Champion and the TNA Knockouts World Champion. We're here at Unbreakable. It's 1 week before Rebellion. Titles may not be on the line, but the motivation is the same. We come from completely different backgrounds, but we're talking about one thing. That's the desire to be the absolute best that we can be. That's what TNA wrestling is all about. That's what these titles are all about. And we will not relinquish them to Frankie Kazarian and Tessa Blanchard. We all know I'm not 100% on that show. You are.
And Unbreakable is kind of feeling like a Clash of the Champions.
You want to talk about being unbreakable? Tessa Blanchard is trying to do more than break me. She's trying to take everything from me. I came up in New York, and she comes into the place that I came up in, that I sweat and bled in. I became the fighter that I am in that place. She comes into my house, into my ring, and spits on the place that built me. Tessa, you have done everything.
Whoop, whoop.
Guess what? It worked. But you have made one very big mistake. You think that making me angry is going to make me weak? I do not break. We do not break. And tonight is going to be trust.
Championship titles.
Whoop, whoop. Turn the fan off. Be right back. Give me Team Meta, pal.
Introducing first,
To Unbreakable, we're set for action in the knockout division.
Whoop, whoop.
From NXT, last legend in the talk. What was the surprise earlier on that I first hear the Elegant Friends? Look, I feel like a lot of that still has to be handled, but either way, it's been handled. It's the main event, so it's the main event. Covering from Sunday, 27 on the campus of USC, live on pay-per-view at TNA Plus at Rebellion. We will see four-way match for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team title.
Accompanied to the ring by Jody Pratt, representing Big Fire.
Once Ash returns from vacation, Ash and Heather will defend their Knockout World Tag Team titles against last residents of and Gigi Dolan and James Paxley of NXT. Look,
Whoop, whoop. So let's see how this goes. Wow.
we will thoughts and power. Look, this all started way back when, of course, we knew that Spitfire, of course, had their contractual rematch. We're very well aware of that. Exploding to the scene for the team from NXT. But absolutely exploding the knockout. Over. Think about what the It's brand and
Pretty simple.
oh, and that's legend took Danny Luna to Carl Jackson at the attention of our referee.
Numbers games like that probably put in that matchup. 14. First baseball win. It is a volatile situation.
So that means Heather by Elegance signed up the Elegance brand to defend the titles in a match where they don't have to be involved in a decision to lose their titles.
If we're going by the word of the law,
The last week, you can't be involved anymore. The last legend refusing to leave ringside. We have another referee security out here as well.
Yeah, so Lash got ejected, but she's completely ignoring it and staying at ringside to the point where she even attacked security who came out to escort her away. Wait, did she get it? Oh, she did get escorted away, or she did leave. They didn't show it on camera. They really should have. Whoop, whoop.
let's not forget the personal cost to you. Well, the numbers keep going.
Its brand was
Somebody's got 133 and 2/3 chance of winning.
Jackson is all over Danny Luna right now. Look to the left and the kick out.
Any which way you toss it, all this attention, all this excitement, fervor, and ferocity around the division shows how exciting it is.
Completely agree, but think about the jeopardy that this company's championship is now in. It's a greater likelihood that the NXT tag team could capture the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championship. Could be history in the making at Rebellion.
True, we've been living the razor's edge, so to speak, with these interpromotional championships. And you can see that name, but right now, in the middle of the ring, both wrestlers, same idea.
Both women fighting on. Jackson probably back to his match.
Very back and forth, very 50-50 so far. Trying to get back to the driver's seat.
Right to the scene in St. Joseph, Missouri, the greater Kansas City area. TNA Wrestling is truly worldwide this evening. This is the countdown. Unbreakable begins immediately following it back to 10 Eastern live exclusively on TNA Plus in Sin City, Las Vegas. Luna was trying to set up for the Luna. Single leg drop kick to Jakar.
Well, this level, Jakara Jackson, capitalized on it. To put the pedal to the floor.
To the midsection, just trying to keep Luna at bay, giving up a lot of power to Luna. Here we go again. Luna off the rebound.
That would be a way you could keep her. Yeah, that's a great idea too, Lab Rat. I like that, pal.
A little taste of what Spitfire versus
fact, there's your inner promotional three-way right there. The meta 5 girls versus Team Elegance. That now includes Maggie. Okay, I can agree with the booking on this tonight, where you have like two NXT versus TNA women's tag team matches. One NXT team goes over, one TNA team goes over.
Speaking of records, is Leon Slater destined to break the record to become the youngest X Division champion of all time? Rebellion, time will tell, but his way first is Brian Meyer to the system. But coming up next is the notorious attraction, the Drifter. Elijah takes center stage on the countdown to Unbreakable.
All right, commercial break, pal. Woo woo. Time to put the tunes back on, pal. But these are usually short commercial breaks. Whoop whoop. For 3 strange days. Whoop whoop. Man, it's going to be a long weekend this weekend, pal. Tomorrow night we got SmackDown. No, we're not doing the Hall of Fame. Not doing the Hall of Fame, pal. Sorry. And then we got 2 nights of WrestleMania, pal. Whoop whoop.
The all-new official party t-shirt at TNAmerch.com. TNAmerch.com, your one-stop shop for everything TNA wrestling. The all-new official party t-shirt at TNAmerch.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the open road to the bright lights, he's the man with the song in his soul and the fire in his veins, the king of the six string. Give it up.
Yes, sir. That is the schedule, pal. Whoop, whoop. And I made sure to pick up plenty of edibles for the weekend, pal. Whoop, whoop. And just, for the algorithm and whatnot, yes, I live in a legal state, so don't be coming after us.
And I have one question for
Oh yeah, man. If you ain't had edibles in a bit, yeah, it's gonna be nice. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, it's gonna be a very busy weekend for HMG, pal. Very busy weekend. Nice, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Thank you. I see it, I hear it all. I see the signs up there. They say walk this way. I love it because everybody knows in TNA we walk this way. TNA, we You got on quick. So I tell you what, I'm going to put you to the test in TNA. We walk this way. Let's see if everybody can keep up. Frank, there he is. Got no name. Trying and stealing. He's playing to win his only way. But it got my back every day. My friends don't play. We'll get some barbecue and beers after the show. We'll do things to shake your way, but in Joe Hendry, we're gonna say when we stop breaking glass and teeth in pain, they'll beg for mercy, they might even pray.
Let's talk about CHA drinks, pal. That was pretty cool.
Thank Joe. Thank you. It got me so excited. Knowing that in TNA we walk this way, I've got to make an announcement right here, right now. That in Los Angeles, April 27th, Rebellion, for the first time ever, anybody from any company from all around the world, no matter who you are, whether you're a legend or a new one wanting to make their name on the big stage with the whole world watching, for the first time ever, we are going to have the Who Wants to Walk with Elijah Open Challenge.
All right, that's
Thank you as far as tonight. Thank you and good night.
all right, that's an interesting concept. I like that. It's just you cannot under-deliver. But here's the good thing about that. There are a lot of options you can choose from that are satisfying and meet the hype, meet or exceed the hype. I just had a complete brain fart. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're watching the pay-per-view tonight, but oh, that match, that is at Rebellion, I believe. I think he said Rebellion. I don't think it's Unbreakable. Unless I missed something. Let me check. Okay, yeah, it's at Rebellion. So yeah, not tonight, but later this month. Which basically, yeah, he said anybody can come in and answer it, which again, there's a lot of the good thing about you do something that's wide open like that is there are a lot of satisfying choices you can make to make the crowd and the viewers happy. It's just, are you going to pick one of them? Oh, hard commercial, time for more music. Whoop whoop. See, I hit play, damn it. Oh yeah, now it comes back on. Damn it.
Join us tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern, live exclusively on TNA Plus for Unbreakable. 10 days. We're only 10 days away from Rebellion. Rebellion is all Ethan Page has to worry about. Unlike my opponents who are in a massive tag team matchup tonight. Joe Hendry.
That would be funny. That would be funny. Yeah, he dude, yeah, he legit would not.
Why are you making so many silly decisions here?
Yeah, come out and beat him up and leave. What if he did, dude? I just thought of something. That could be how you get to John Cena versus Joe Hendry. Is he beats up John Cena as the WWE champion, comes out, answers Elijah's challenge, just beats him up and leaves, pins him, quick 1, 2, 3. Hendry steps up to Cena. Cena says, you're not getting the match unless you put your title on the line because I want to become an 18-time world champion. Hendry puts the belt up on the line. Cena goes over. Cena is the TNA and WWE champion, 18-time world champion.
Because I will be joining everybody else.
The question is, does WWE have the balls to do something like that? Or TNA? Of course, if WWE came to me and if I'm TNA and WWE came to me and said, "Hey, how do you feel about putting your belt on John Cena?" If I'm TNA, I'm going, yeah.
Weighing in at 231 pounds, the most professional wrestler, representing the Kingdom, Brian.
Dude, that would be pretty cool. Under normal circumstances, Final Boss, I would agree with you, but there is an interview out there that Joe Hendry meant, like, he at the Royal Rumble, he talked to Cena that night and he said, is it possible for you and I to have a match before you retire? Cena said, yes, but it's on you to generate the interest and force the hand to make it happen. In paraphrasing, not the exact quote. That's basically the gist of it. All right, Smoky Toki time while we're doing entrances. Whoop, whoop. Right, like later this year. Like maybe Cena gets it and carries it all the way to Bound for Glory, and that's where he drops it to say, I forgot, Mike Santana. Drops it to Mike Santana. How about that? I know, right? Yeah, pal. Whoop, whoop. TNA's been doing a decent job building up and developing Leon Slater. Like, I would for sure say his stock has increased the last 6 months. Whoop, whoop. Where'd my phone go? There it is.
Inside the cage, see how Leon Slater has fought back against both Nick and Ryan now. With the system, sacrifice, and the system and the Colognes that tried to take greater control of TNA wrestling. Oh, it's been up and down as of late for the system, though the situation within the system has been resolved for the time being.
Whoop, whoop. Yep, I just stopped at the dispensary today before I got home. What did we pick up? Yeah, so I'm still on this Diesel Lab, but I picked up some fortune cookie. Whoop, whoop. Hey, what's up, Gam? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. How you doing? Hope you had a great day. Yeah, pal. Yeet. No, can never, ever go wrong with anything Diesel. Sour Diesel is to me, Sour Diesel's the OG. The ultimate OG. I mean, yes, there is OG Kush, but oh man, Diesel. Diesel, pal. Yes, sir. Happy WrestleMania week, pals. Yeet. Hard commercial has hit the tunes. Pal. Pal. Diesel Cushion Blueberry, man. Actually, I want to go find now. I'm gonna find out where the all right. So according to the Google AI, or they call it Bard, the original blueberry cannabis strain was created by a legendary breeder, DJ Short, in the late 1970s or early 1980s. It is believed to be a cross between an Afghan indica and a Thai and or purple Thai sativa, though specific landrace details are still debated. DJ Short, known for his experimental approach, also used Highland Thai, otherwise known as juicy fruit, and purple Thai strains in his breeding process, ultimately creating a strain that won the High Times Cannabis Cup in 2000 for Best Indica. Yeah, you do. Yeah, make sure you sign your NDAs, pal. We do not want Vince. You do not want Vince McMahon stopping at your house. Whoop whoop. Time for some more White Castle, pal. Oh, dude, Final Boss. I've had Granddaddy Purple. That shit was delicious, and I loved it. Perfect if it's the end of the day. You just want to chill out and relax before falling asleep. Such a great strain. Okay, show's back on, guy. But pause the tunes, pal. fact, that's probably going to be it for the tunes tonight, because as soon as this show's over, we're going right into Unbreakable, pal. Whoop, whoop. We're talking about it right now, pal. As soon as the show goes off the air, we're going right to Unbreakable. Dude, Chem Dog, yes. That was another great one. I loved that one. I have not seen that in a long time. It's unutable, pal. Yeah, dude, Chem Dog was fantastic. I loved it.
Slater showing that resolve, that promise that the Hardys believe in so much. There are no Hardys. There are no systems. This is truly mano-a-mano. Slater going up top. Venturing Brian Myers. For the veteran.
Man, that was a great one too. I think I only got to try to do that one, have that one a few times. It wasn't very, let's just say when it was not what it was in my state. My guy that I would go to, he had it a few times, and I always made sure to get some when he did. And I loved it.
Shoulder up in time. Trying to seize the moment right there, but not enough to put Myers down. Myers was loaded up for the roster cut.
What the fuck? Okay, that's... Oh. Probably bounce off this and go to something else. Yeah, that was really odd as what happened there. Apparently, that person's that feed got cut off by this is being used by another device is trying to get into this. No problems. Go to another one, pal. I know that feeling, pal. Yeah, super hard down, Stevens, pal. You saw the same thing. What the fuck?
And the fans here in the greater Kansas City area cheering on Slater. Myers rolled out of the ring, trying to avoid more danger. And what was Myers doing? Slater tracking down Myers, who was rummaging around in the pocket. But Myers obviously disoriented. Oh! Told you Myers wanted to set the tone for the rest of the night. For the playing 4 Myers takes a shortcut.
And Myers up, pal.
Well, Ladies and gentlemen, this evening in Las Vegas, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of the epic three-way and Unbreakable in 2005. And the only way to see it is live on CNN Plus. It begins at the top of the hour, and the system keep the momentum rolling as we learn via social media. Moose has put out an open challenge for a one-on-one match tonight at Unbreakable. We have learned it's going down one-on-one fight with one. Plus a little taste of rebellion. Mustafa Ali.
All right, now you got the Unbreakable feet up, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Opener for Unbreakable is Eric Young versus JDC versus Zachary Wentz. Another round one matchup. Steve
Whoop, whoop.
Francis is already qualified. Who will be the brand new, the first ever TNA International Champion? We'll find out at Unbreakable.
Oh, hopefully it doesn't cut off. That's a little, all right, a little buffering. We're cool with that. We can do with a little buffering.
Extreme sports and violence and may not be appropriate for younger viewers. Viewer discretion. The reigning king of the welterweight division is striking down with tremendous power.
Yeah, this feed starts getting bad. We might have to change it.
A blistering 13-fight unbeaten run. Certainly. 10 seconds. That's it. Rocky is coming home, and he's ready to rock the UK.
To be head on Manchester, it means a lot to me. I'm excited to go out there and perform for the UK fans. It's continuing my legacy.
Yeah, so did mine. I think it's more like an, maybe it's an ad. I don't know. Maybe I'm hoping maybe it's just an ad. We'll let it finish and see where this goes.
And now he's a champion. Everybody in Manchester, they have somebody to look up to. Now I'm going to take that off from all of them. I'm going to dominate.
First, the greatest heavyweight in UK.
Now this does seem okay. Hang on. See what this one does. Hard Donnie. All right, can't do that one. Boom, there we go. Found it.
Everybody will learn to trust the system.
Whoop, whoop. Michael Buffer in the house, pal. Holy shit, dude. Whoop, whoop. Get me Dr. Doom, pal. Oh shit! Ooh, I'm sure we'll. I'm sure that you know what. We'll leave that to the Friday locker room tomorrow morning, because I'm sure that we'll get to Ben and MSG and they'll talk about it. Yeah, like there's nothing I can say that could top what Ben and them or MSG would say about that. So yeah, let's leave it we'll leave it to that. So yeah, that should be something to check out Friday Locker Room for. Wow, holy shit. Buffering's bad. Oof. Now, yeah, we can't go. Yeah, luckily we're still in entrances. We can't deal with that. Holy shit.
Ago, it's been high pressure for the dynasty of TNA Wrestling. Can JDC step up through that pressure and take one step closer?
There we go. Hopefully. Oh, it just, but like literally every 1 to 2 seconds it would start buffering, and it's like, okay, yeah, we can't, yeah, holy shit, we can't deal with this. We got to find another feed. I mean, appreciate the effort, but it at least for me, it ain't working, and we got to find something else. And here we go again. And for what it's worth, it looks like Wentz is a lot more in sync with the video when it comes to doing the spray paint gimmick. That's what I'm talking about, pal. Like, come on. It looks like it might have stabilized, at least for now. And of course, as soon as I open my mouth, I put my foot in it. Maybe not. We'll see.
For the gold in 2022. To the resume, long resume of Chris Young. Remember, there are no countouts, no disqualifications.
Yeah, and needs a little bit of climate change advice, pal. A little bit of that B12 Florida water. Whoop, whoop.
for AJ Francis.
To your point,
Well, damn, looks like we might have to live with the buffers tonight. I'm sorry, guys.
so to speak.
And it looks like they got a decent crowd tonight, too, which is nice.
Even marginally less time for tonight's event.
Oh, caught. Oh, nice double team there by Young and JDC.
This line is now dividends now. Eric Young and JDC.
Think about the opportunity at stake to call yourself the first TNA International Champion. Mention some of the names who were first-time champions. To take these memories. Here's the cover and Young breaking it up.
JDC wants to go to the same
All right, looks like we're good, at least for now. Yeah, Pat. Whoop, whoop.
Sweats
the day. For himself. One can move on.
next step there by Eric Young.
Young. Oh, God. He's been desperately trying to reach Steve on the other side of his bracket in the other qualifying matchup. Much to the chagrin of Steve Macklin.
Young made for last week to Steve Macklin to join the Northern Armory. Will Macklin make that choice tonight? JC just teeing off here on West.
The match is all good to find out. This match just started off our night goes.
All right, so they're going to do another glitch storm or another buffer storm, so it's time for some more chicken sandwich, pal. Man, it's a delicious chicken sandwich, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Down goes JDC. Wentz once again from the top. Double drop kick to Young and Curtis.
Wentz. Pop it back. Boss of Fire knows what's on the line.
Buffer Storm.
For everybody. Drew. Oh, and then he strikes to Young. Perfectly done. Let's move on to the final. What?
Incredible offense there.
I'm almost tempted to just straight up buy this to get to avoid this shit.
Get a pinfall.
I mean, he knows that these times are limited where you're going to have
enough to get closer to the team international title. It's broken up by Young.
Mention what, please clarify me so I make sure to remember it. Actually get my notes open. So I make sure to remember.
Up onto the shoulders. Thinking about a driver middle of the ring. Cover. Oh, and Shady C breaks it out.
eyes in the back of your head.
Oh yeah, the buffer. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna say some shit about that. Absolutely.
For that matter. System had a dog in the first two fights here, but look now.
Great combination there by JDC and Young. They're center of the ring. Driver. JDC is out. Young off the pile driver.
All right, so clear. So the obvious booking would be Macklin advances to the finals. All right. That doesn't work for me, brother. So see what this does, pal.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us live here on TNA Plus in Las Vegas, Nevada. He's the drama king, Matthew Raywell. I'm Tom Hannaford. We still have so much to come here this season. Part of Unbreakable.
All right, this one looks like it's working.
Moose can make the statement. That's why right here tonight at Unbreakable, Moose has issued an open challenge to quote the best high flyer who will answer the exhibition.
Also still to come this evening, Mike Sands up with the TNA World Tag Team Champions against Mustafa Ali and Mick and Ryan.
What if? I know. I'm kind of shooting way into the dark here, pal. What if AJ Styles answers Moose's open challenge?
The finals are almost set. The first ever TNA International Champion will be crowned. We know AJ Francis is in. Eric Young just qualified, but we have one more.
But, dude, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, huge and great for them. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I could see them doing a finish where Moose goes over because Logan Paul shows up and screws over AJ. Protects AJ and it puts heat on his and Logan Paul's match for WrestleMania. Like that's a win for everybody. That's a win for TNA. It's a win for WWE. I thought of something else. Here's another potential option.
Now, we were speaking about it moments ago in regards to Eric Young and the history with Steve Macklin. I want to take you back to last week on TNA Impact. It was Eddie Edwards, as a matter of fact, one-on-one with Steve Macklin. Got involved and pointed for the back of the thing with the pistol. Remember the system trying to prove himself.
And I understand you want to get the triple threat qualifier matches, out of the way early, but you can't really do them back to back. You got to put something in between to split them up. Or do like an in-ring or something. I don't know.
Once again, after last week on Impact, has never been an opponent of East Austin's ever before.
Ooh, visible. Yeah, to be fair, they're probably in the bathroom at the concession stand. About to say, there's some visibly empty seats, but it's like, yeah, like second match on the show. That's usually the spot in the show where people would go to the bathroom or hit the concession stand, during the show.
No doubt about it. Motivated by that, much like all three teams have. All of them are feeling motivated. They want to etch their name onto that championship, that first ever. So here in Vegas.
Whoop whoop.
Spine first into the hardest part of the ring. The Edwards with a version of the Blue Thunder Bomb into the point of the apron.
And if this were 30 years ago, what Eddie Edwards just did right there at the beginning of the match is a stretcher job. Like if that spot was done 30 years ago, like we're having officials backing, like the refs throwing the match out. We got officials backing Edwards off. Like, no, you're not going anywhere near Ace. We're bringing the paramedics down, the trainers, the stretcher, all that shit. We're putting a neck brace on you and carrying you out. But here we are in 2025 in a spot like that, and the match continues, and he's fighting back.
About every championship there is to speak of in this company. Two-time TNA World Champion, 7-time TNA World Tag Team Champion that's tied for first with the Cowboy James Storm. Twice an X Division champion, former GHC heavyweight champion.
I'm gonna make a post about that.
Accomplish that. Oh, backbreaker by Bulletproof Steve Macklin.
Dogs from the floor here and ripping things up.
With a clothesline, and I was wondering in the early stages of this matchup would Macklin be distracted knowing that Young has advanced to the final. But does not look distracted, however.
He's made it very clear to Eric Young and everyone. He is a soldier of one here, a man without a unit, and he is willing and ready to fight.
Running the psycho knee. Yesterday marked the 2-year anniversary of Steve Macklin's TNA World Championship victory at Rebellion 2023. His lone major championship in professional wrestling went all the way to the top of this.
Whoop, whoop.
For many him with that double German.
To your point, he doesn't seem distracted, doesn't seem shook at all. He's locked in.
Oh, was trying to lock in that KI. Edwards felt it coming, sent Macklin to the outside. Now Austin barely went and joined Macklin. Long blast there by Austin.
It's great wherewithal.
Some good that handstand got cracked in the spine by Mustafa Ali on Impact last week. Mike Santana saved him.
He's also one of the most adaptable wrestlers on the planet, certainly on our roster. Showing why he is the inevitable one.
Sabra from right swing into click, click, boom.
He's always got an ace up his sleeve. Does it spell victory here in Vegas?
Down goes Edwards. Long history between Ace Austin and Eddie Edwards. Oh, big kick there. Sending Edwards down to the canvas. Threading into the mat. Is it enough for Ace Austin to join the final? There's Macklin.
Great timing there from Steve Macklin. You have to be aware even on every single proper, every single move you make.
Whoop, whoop.
Firing off here in Las Vegas at TNA Unbreakable.
The slugfest in the center of the ring.
Oh, struck by Macklin.
Opportunity in the final for the international title on the line. Who wants it bad enough?
And a hitting affair here in this final first round match. Stunned it looked like.
Ace Austin mid-handstand careening into Edwards. We got to take a look back at this. Look at that. Ace Austin is going for the handstand. Careening into everyone, and each man is down.
Listen, Eric Young had to fight two other men just moments ago. He'll be in the final later on tonight. Whoever comes out of this one, it's not going to be 100%. Meanwhile, Francis has been set free.
He's fresh, he's clean, he's ready to go.
Out Eddie Edwards.
But if there's anyone who knows what it's like to fight through less than ideal conditions his entire adult life, it's that man. They call him bulletproof for a reason. Tonight he plans on proving it. Look at this. What is in the mind of Macklin?
Oh, maybe think about an Olympic slam here off the top. Oh my God. What are you willing to do to live forever? Austin trying for a cover. Edwards to move on to the final.
there by Edwards, and Raylock Macklin was barely moving. So the cover literally on top of that. Take a look. It's tower of destruction. It's humanity collapsing in the center. And Macklin's starting to stir now, but his eyes were glazed over. How much of that is like, oh my God. Edwards does he tights and a kick out. This one
Whoop, whoop. Getting a little crazy there, pal.
Disqualifications. First family pinfall submission. It's moving on to the inevitable for Ace Austin to become the first ever. Disqualifications. Predator holding back this spot. Anything does indeed go. Position the top rope. Edwards more than happy to take advantage. Edwards taking a little too long. Edwards going to the eyes. These two have despised each other for years. A man about 30.
Yeah, I think Macklin's going over this. We're going to see Francis Macklin Young in the finals. We could get swerved, bro. Yep. And here's a small thing I noticed during the finish, where that makes Ace a good. That kind of makes Ace Austin a great worker, in my opinion. He at least attempted to make it look like he was trying to break up the pin. He just didn't get there in time.
Let's take a look at the updated brackets. It's a Francis moved on $100 million. Got a victory just moments ago. And now Steve Macklin has punched his ticket to the final of the TNA International Championship Tournament. Ray Walk won the first round. Triple threat is living up to that legacy, carrying on that unbreakable legacy set 20 years ago. But tonight, we've got history to be set. AJ Francis, Eric Young, and Steve Macklin will battle, and only one can become the first ever TNA.
You know, I thought of something too. It would make sense for AJ Styles to answer that open challenge because, well, he's the only guy available as part of that Unbreakable 3 who could actually answer that. The other two are in signed to AEW right now. One of them's a trios champion, and the other guy runs talent relations.
Ladies and gentlemen, Frankie Kazarian and Tessa Blanchard will team up to take on the reigning TNA World Champion Joe Hendry and the Knockouts World Champion Masha Slamovich. This is a preview of what's to come at Rebellion, as the both of you will challenge for those respective titles. Frankie, let's start with you. How are you approaching tonight's match, knowing that Joe?
Yeah, as always, you ask the very dumbest questions. How am I approaching this match? I'm approaching this match the same way I approach it.
It was like literally any. I think you said anybody from any company, any brand, anywhere. like complete wide open door.
She's a little more banged up than Leon. Isn't that right? But what's it? What you call yourself? Fighting champion. You're brave. You're gonna fight through the pain because you're brave. What would you call
I wouldn't mind seeing Eli Drake.
tonight? It's my appetizer. The main course.
The thing is, though, it's just that just wouldn't really in storyline make sense because he's already kind of tied up with Jacob Fatu right now.
You want to talk about Masha, right? The fighter, the monster that I pinned twice. She's not unstoppable, and she sure as hell isn't unbreakable. She's overrated. So tonight, while Frankie's busy tearing Joe Hendry,
Give me our truth, pal. Versus Elias. Whoop whoop.
Tessa Blanchard survives on results. And so at Rebellion, Masha, yes, I'm going to take your title. But tonight I'm going to break.
Mark, you thought he was gonna hit you? Shit, bro.
Later on tonight, earlier on tonight, we were joined by some champions. We're right here in Las Vegas, the national champion UNLV men's ice hockey team, celebrating their recent victory when they were interrupted by the system. And already it's been a little bit of a system.
All right, I'm gonna eat some more of this White Castle, pal. Yeet.
A lot of people was looking for me to go about a believer. Sean, we're a star in the National Football League. It's fitting because our next matchup features TNA's former NFL star, the face of the franchise, the X-Division champion Moose, recently on social media.
Ooh.
For the greatest high flyer in Las Vegas to step up. If they can beat Moose, they will get a future X-Division title shot. We are in the epicenter of the pro wrestling world here in Sin City this weekend. So,
Okay, so yeah, if they beat Moose tonight, they get a future X Division title shot. Yeah, that'd be a good angle. Oh yeah, pal. Love Lish. She's a fantastic manager. Lish, absolutely. I'd say she's one of the best 5 managers in wrestling right now.
to step up to the base of the franchise moves here. Unbreakable.
Sydney Akeem? Who? Who?
Don't get much more high flying than City of Keys. Some of the things this man can do are pretty much out of this world.
Dude, I'm from St. Louis. I know this. Like, I came from the St. Louis wrestling scene. I've never heard of this dude.
Familiar with what City of Keys can do? I'll tell you, man, he's athletic. They talk about the NFL players there. Yeah, there you go. He's starting already. I can tell you half this match is going to be off the ropes. Let's see how much they stay in the ground. I'm very curious to see.
Oh, that's Reggie. Okay, I actually know who that is now. Okay, I've actually met this dude. I've been in the ring with this dude. Okay. Yeah, so this dude was actually trained at the same school I was trained at, and I was in the ring with him a few times.
I love it, man. From top to bottom, I love this. Bingo starting out early.
Hey, gimmick St. Louis Jones, pal.
Opening up this open challenge, the blind challenge, essentially. You got to be ready for anybody. Some weight, some brawling.
No, for real, this dude actually came from like the same school. Like he was like the same school I was trained in. I was there for a few of the. What am I trying to say? It was, we weren't there at the exact same time. I was kind of more on my way out as he was coming in. But yeah, we were definitely there a few times together. He's definitely got something. He's unique and stands out. I mean, he's got that like Cirque du Soleil acrobatic, skill set that nobody else has. So if he can, do something with that, I mean, I've heard Ben, when he was a regular on WWE TV, and they showcased that, Ben had some ideas for that I thought were pretty cool. That would have worked for him. But of course, those would never get done. As I say, I think he would be great if he had the right creative direction and guidance behind him.
Just like anybody that's doing the field, you don't want to dance around with it too much. Look at that thing. He still has that power. He still has the power to cause impact. But guys like this are extremely dangerous. Look at him. Down goes Moose. And Akeem might have found an opening. For his moment. Up kick there by Akeem. And a tip off. Beautiful top kick.
Yeah, look, even with the size he's put on, he's still pulling off some pretty impressive, high flying acrobatics. Obviously, very naturally talented and gifted. You just figure out something. You just gotta get creative and figure out something with that. That's all. There's things this dude can do that no one else can.
Sean Merriman, what he wants to see out here with Sydney Akeem, what destruction is on the menu right there. There you go, bro. There you go. I gotta believe very well this is a statement of the rest of the field for rebellion. That X Division title.
Whoop, whoop.
Watching now, this doesn't look good. Don't look good for City. I can't. This doesn't look good. Open challenge could be closed.
But who knows what's at stake? Who's put out the challenge that anybody that could beat me? Look at the future X Division title shot. It's a hell of a prize and King can score a win here. Over the top.
This could be lovely.
I got to get up with King.
I don't know if that was Moose's intention, but the way he placed and planted that power bomb, it's like he did it in a way to, it's like, right, I'm going to plant you on the apron. I'm going to try to get you as much into the ring as possible while not catching your head on the bottom rope. And it's like he got like right up to the line on that.
Talk about picking your moment to strike. Sydney and Gene did just that. On up top. Let's go with a crossbody. Gene hit the face of the franchise kick out. One. Too short. Way too short. So who's taking out one? That's the resilience of the face of the franchise. Let's go on the moonsault to the outside. Caught up on the moonsault. Sent into the steel post.
This is a decent match. I'm liking it. Like the way they've been building this comeback has been fantastic. Like he keeps fighting from underneath, and it looks like Moose is about to get one back on him, but then you see a nice counter. That's good. I like this match. In my opinion, it's been the best match of the night so far.
The longer this match goes on, and people just picking up more and more energy from this crowd, they're behind them. I don't think they want to see Moose winning now. Let's see this open challenge. Moose got to make sure it's going to be lights out for Sydney and Gene, that's for sure.
Akeem trying to get a much larger man back up to his feet.
Moose is down on the ground. I leave him there. Still fighting here.
Shot down goes Akeem. But Akeem back up to his feet.
You got to give Akeem some credit here.
A lot of resilience. He's answering the challenge. Look at this.
Who knows, baby?
Look for a close line. Moose is trying to keep up with Sydney Akeem.
Moose is doing a fantastic job making him look good. Oh, come on. The pulling the ref out spot was so obvious when half of the ref's body was hanging out of the ring. I mean, they telegraphed the shit out of that. Bye-bye, Lish. We got a low blow, pal. Of course, Moose the winner, pal.
What does he think? Yeah, it was a close call. We talked about a team starting out early. He had to finish early. 4 more times he had in the ring. He had another opportunity. The crowd get behind him. Well, good job on Moose knocking him out. John, thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck on Long Beach, California. Lights out extreme fight. 24.
Yeah, nothing against Sidney Akeem, but like, yeah, he's.
International fight. This respect I have, the friendship we have. Those boys aren't around. It's always work. But tonight,
This injury report is presented by BioFlex, the exclusive recovery partner of TNA Wrestling.
All right, so it's clearly setting up Macklin as the lone babyface in this match.
However, he is clear to compete tonight at Unbreakable. Meanwhile, Sami Callihan is dealing with an ocular burn to his right eye from hot coffee thrown in his face by Steph DeLander recently on Impact. His opponent tonight, Mance Warner.
You know what? I like this injury report gimmick they're doing. They should keep doing this.
Triple threat match. Both Warner and Callihan are clear to compete tonight.
For real and kayfabe and real injuries.
Is presented by BioFlex.
I treat them all the same. I need a burger, pal. I've had enough chicken tonight. So I ordered the burgers with no onions, extra pickles. There are no onions and no pickles. You can't have. I'm sorry, I can't stand the onions, but you can't have a White Castle burger without pickles, man. You can't have a White Castle burger without pickles, bro. Here's the thing, though. I can't shit on them because it was, dinner time rush hour, only 3 of them working there. So I can't really, make a complaint about it. It's just, one of those things it's got a grin and bear, pal. Yeah, for real, pal. Yeah, pal. It is absolutely delicious. You just want to make sure you get it like during rush hour when it's fresh and hot. Dude, you will not be disappointed. I'll say this much. They serve their full menu all day. Do not try their hash browns. Like if you're going to get lunch, if you're going there during lunch, get their hash browns too, along with the fries. They're delicious. Yeah, that might be that might be a bit of a toss up. I can't guarantee results, but but again, it really depends. It really depends on the location. But generally, White Castle's fantastic. You can usually rely on it. No, it's a heel. No, it's a heels and baby faces. Baby faces are Santana and the Hardys, and heels are the Nemeth brothers and I think Mustafa Ali. Culver, Culvers are delicious. Love Culvers. Yeah, the White Castle is delicious. It's worth giving a shot, pal. Definitely go there. And I hope all goes well. Yeet. I mean, like I said, the White Castle I went to, there were only 3 people working there. Yet the food was exquisite. Like this food has been fantastic so far. My only complaint is I didn't get any pickles on my burgers. They're still fresh and delicious. So can't complain. Like this entire meal has been fresh and delicious. And the only negative I can have is they didn't put pickles on my burgers. I'm cool with that. We're good. And again, they were shorthanded. I can't get mad at them for that. Whoop whoop. All right. Well, during the opening parts of this match, I'm gonna grab some more sodas. Be right back. Whoop whoop. And we back. Whoop whoop. I think it's time for a little bit of drinking for Randy Bobanders. Delete.
One fell swoop here. One turnbuckle at a time.
Charged into the corner. Oh, Mustafa Ali doubles over the broken one.
Just like that, the leader of Order 4 turning things around.
Able to land on his feet.
Looking at this thing early.
A twist of fate. Ali. Hold on. Oh, Sir, I believe. Nemeth on the outside. Covered by Ali. Referee in position now. Cover and a kick out.
Ali feeling confident. The broken one, Hardy.
Ultimately, I think the whole goal of this match is to give Santana and Ali the rub from Nick Nemeth and the Hardys, and Ryan to get some of that rub too. Whoop whoop. Man, you know what? I'm gonna turn I'm gonna turn the music back on. I think we got to have some stuff in the background. A little bit of music in the background never hurt anybody, pal.
Egos are involved. Look, if you're the Hardys, you come in, you better be prepared for who gets kicked off for you coming in potentially to the spot. Where do you put yourself? The fact that hard getting the hole in Tampa, North Carolina. Star that's going to have on his face.
Let's go 80s, pal. Let's go 80s.
That was a beautiful move.
Going back suplex and an opening right for Hardy.
Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot about that. Shit. Yeah, we don't want to fuck that up. Not on WrestleMania weekend. Actually, just to be safe, I'm going to cut it off completely. Yeah, I forgot. This ain't Twitch, pal. Don't want to fuck that up. Don't even want to take any chances. We've been there, done that. This ain't the weekend to be taking those chances, pal. Thank you, Gam. Thank you for bringing that up. I seriously, thank you. I completely forgot about that.
Mustafa Ali on control once again. Look at this. Put the lights out from Matt Hardy.
And now, Nick Nemeth drew it up there. Matt Hardy. Oh! Nick Nemeth goes.
All right, we're still live and running, pal, so we're good. Whoop, whoop. Dude, seriously, for real, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's not really, yeah, with what we've dealt with so far, that is not anything to play with. Especially not on this weekend.
It's going to be a moment Ali can shut all of this down here. Look at the 450. This could end it. Oh, roll through. Matt Hardy got out of the way. Watch out. Ali got planted. One more time. Huge opening for Matt Hardy here. His brother waits for the tag. Jeff Hardy competing on the very first Unbreakable event 20 years ago against the team. Ooh. Taking it to the Hollywood hunk. Cover. Look to the leg. Broken up by Big Gambit. Jeff Hardy that night at Sacrifice went through a grueling ladder with moves for the Division Championship. Was physically unable to come to the aid of his brother Matt Hardy. The damage assaulted him in the face. Fighting off both limits on his own. Jeff Hardy from behind. But there's his brother to back him up. Ooh, caught up the twisted fate. Ali blocked and it's 82. A super kick. Renee breaking down here. Rushes for the ropes, holding on. Look down.
This is like been the first like spot fest match of the night so far. Like we're seeing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the spot in the match. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes like you used to. I forgot that part.
These two will tangle one more time. 1 week from Sunday in Los Angeles live.
Yeah, this definitely feels more like a TNA version of Clash of the Champions to set up for like an upcoming pay-per-view.
This is exactly what Ali is talking about here. Santana going for Ali. Once again, Ali's running from Santana. A third of this matchup has just been taken out of the equation here. Trying to place your party kick out. Oh, face first. The big Hollywood ending. Hardy's broken up by Matt Hardy. Break it down. A little preview here for Rebellion. Shoulder first into the steel post goes Matt.
I think it's time for round 3 of Smoky Toki time tonight, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Sunday in Los Angeles with tag team titles on the line. Second, although Santana had gone to Ali, but saw what Nemeth was doing. Next battle. Jeff Hardy. Get the arena. In the pool.
Here's why the Hardy Boys are doing so well right now is they figured out how to do it. Like basically they're playing their greatest hits tour, and they figured out how to do it without killing themselves or pushing themselves too hard in the ring. while still getting over. And it's honestly, I think it's a smart move to build up the Hardys, as a like a nostalgia as a like veterans, making a comeback run, because when they eventually drop the belts to an up and coming heel tag team, I would hope so. It would get that heel team over even more.
The system taking out Zachary Wentz, clearly seeing the threat the Rascals pose to him. Absolutely.
All right, so we just saw, So yeah, the JDC, they have like JDC and Brian Myers taking out Wentz, pal. So I don't understand that.
Inaugural TNA International Champion. Now, the early voting thus far is in the favor of.
Yeah, it's like the Hardy Boys have figured out, like, okay, like we can't really, go full speed, but we can there's enough we can get by with that we're not killing, hurting ourselves, but we're still also satisfying the fans and giving them what they want. Like they're right there in that sweet spot. Whoop, whoop. Smoky Toki time, pal. Victoria Crawford. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't that Alicia Fox? Yeah, that's Alicia Fox, pal. Yeah, so that makes you wonder, is Victoria Crawford coming to TNA, pal?
Implications for Rebellion, this one as well, and World Championship implications for that same event. No entry, but of course we now know what the same world title against both Frankie Kazarian and NXT's Ethan Page. Triple threat match, of course, on the side of it for the third Knockouts world title against Frankie Kazarian, demanding that our referee follow over the rope.
Yeah, I'm still tripping out over how Thea Hale came out to Eddie Edwards' old babyface theme on NXT this past Tuesday. All right, so what do we got for the main event tonight? If this is what our next match is, because this is like basically our two world champions teaming, our men and women's world champions teaming up. You know, like why is this not the main event? So what is the main event? Whoop whoop.
First time ever. It's Masha Slamovich versus Tessa Blanchard for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Birthday was here tonight. Historic matchup. An all champions team this evening, baby.
Yeah, this should have been the match. Yeah, I'm sorry. This should have closed the show. How do you not close the show with this?
For the global phenomenon, Joe Hensley defends the TNA World Championship against the cul-de-sac gauntlet winner Frank Kazarian. In a triple threat matchup, Joe Hensley does not have anyone submitted to lose the championship. As we mentioned, he's already to the champ's credit, was able to move his arms on his head a little bit over.
Man, the production completely botched the camera shot of that. Where it should have been when the turn happened, it should have captured both Masha and Joe turning, but I only got Joe. Then it's like, oh shit, we got to cut over to both of them.
This is the first time we'll see Joe since sustaining that right rotator cuff sprain. All a big play with Frankie Kazarian. Security, Elijah was trying to play peace. Rotator cuff sustained by the take there on Joe Henry. It's immediately backing up Blanchard. Tessa wants no part of Masha. Looking healthy. He's looking good. Great movement. Like I said, waving his arms back and forth. But Joe Henry. Recently said on social media that Joe Henry's body is his ego. What is Frankie doing in the middle of a
Oh, jeez. To be fair, though, it's a good heel thing. It works as a heel thing. Like it seems to work, so I can't argue with it. Can't argue with the results, pal.
left shoulder. Pay attention to how that right shoulder.
Yeah, this match should have been the main event. I'm sorry.
I'm looking for an opportunity to tear at that shoulder. I'm going to try to turn because look, we know Joe Hendry.
Unless they got something like big up their sleeve at the end.
Easily turn this into a one-on-one match essentially.
Got himself a big weekend here in Las Vegas. Saturday challenge for Ricky Six for the NXT North American Championship. So going to be walking into the ring with one title walking.
The legal person.
Destroying the equilibrium of Frankie Kazarian. There's the cover. Shoulders down and a kick out.
Like, something else they could have done to help sell this match. Special guest referee, Ethan Page.
How wise is this?
You can see that right arm is not getting the typical extension we see from Joe Hendry on his stalling suplex, but Hendry so damn strong.
Look, I love the showmanship, but again, question how wise that is from the champ.
Cover and a kick out by Kazarian. Into his point.
Face. Champ here.
Wow, Blanchard trying to take a shot there at Hendry. Ooh, and now Kazarian using the opportunity.
Distracted just a minute too long there, but oh!
Blanchard, arm ringer to the injured right arm.
On the referee's back. Nasty but effective from Blanchard.
Things have been looking pretty good in the early goings of this matchup for Joe Hendry with that rotator cuff injury until Blanchard struck.
I think it's all it takes. Strong move.
Kazarian isolated the right arm.
First one.
Oh, the crowd. They're busting into that chant. We're coming for you, Tessa. Oh, dude.
What a stain on the legendary career of Frankie Kazarian. Joe Hendry destroyed by Blanchard.
Face off for the Knockouts World title. Get their hands on each other here. I think a rebellion.
Shucky ducky quack quack pal. Whoop whoop.
It's all about momentum.
Yeah, that is a bit of a miss, lad, Brad. I mean, if you're in Vegas, why not have a adults only Godfather sponsored, like hook up with a brothel or a house of ill repute. Get the Godfather to promote it and have him there that night. Like, it just sells itself. Come get on the hoe train for real, pal.
Momentum is all in favor of the champ here in this contest.
Hey, what's up, Gruss? Good to see you, pal. It does well over here. How it do with you? Whoop, whoop.
Blanchard attacking Slamovich from behind. Crawford put her hands on Slamovich.
It was a bold move, but Crawford.
Okay, so wait a minute. So Victoria Crawford just got physically involved and helped and attacked Masha. So apparently she's either against Masha or helping Tessa. So what the fuck, pal? So it looks like this might actually end up being the artist formerly known as Alicia Fox's TNA debut, pal. Because if she's physically getting involved in the match, then yeah, that's, obviously something's going on there. Or it's just a cameo spot. I don't know. I don't know if he's back, but he did appear tonight at Unbreakable. He answered Moose's challenge. So, I'm not sure what form, if he is back or not, or if tonight was just a one-off deal. But yeah, he did appear tonight. Foxy. Dude. Give me Jimi Hendrix, pal.
World champion. What the hell is Kazarian doing? He's reminding the champion exactly what it's got to this point. By Blanchard, center of the ring. Blanchard. Ooh. Cover here by Blanchard on Slimovich and a kick out. This team of Blanchard and Kazarian is nasty as they come. Move right to the face. Oh, an elbow by Slimovich trying to get out of the corner. Now trying to look at this. Blanchard looking to get a tag there. Does it? I don't think Masha saw it. Look at that.
It will. Yes, it will later. That might end up being the main event, which I think is. I disagree with. I completely disagree with. Like this match we're watching right now, in my opinion, should be the main event. Unless something's happening at the end of the night, we're not aware that they're only privy to, then we don't know. Whoop, whoop.
Such an exciting counter, but oh! Slimovich rolling through. Would that buy her enough time, however? It looks like that could buy her a victory. World title match. And here comes the TNA World Champion Joe Henry fighting out of instinct with the right arm. And trying to switch to the left. Switched. From one toe to another.
Hey, we don't know yet. I mean, hopefully we might see him come back. Especially considering the fact that door is now completely wide open for it to happen. Now that is a tasty burger. And luckily I had a tasty beverage to wash it down with.
The left shoulder, the midsection, the ribs of Hendry here. Wait. Cover.
One of the more underrated Pulp Fiction quotes, in my opinion.
Cover. Oh, and a kick out.
Babyface is up clean after heel miscommunication, pal. Whoop whoop.
For Hendry Sanovich, the final moments.
It's not. I don't know what's going to happen at Rebellion.
Awaits for the TNA Knockouts World Title at Rebellion. And Hendry is on the clock in Los Angeles. I'm done playing this game. For months, Ali's been trying to play these mind games, right? Week after week, he's been trying to rattle the cage. And when the dog finally comes out to play, he ain't man enough to pay the price. So I can see him in the I'm sick of it. I'm done. When we get to LA, when we get to Rebellion, I'm asking you no. Santino, I'm begging. Balls count in. I'm tired of him running because you know when we get to that arena, when that bell rings, he's going to do the same exact thing he's been doing the past weeks. I'm tired. So what do we do? And you don't want to. I saw what happened. And you don't believe in frustration, so I tell you what. Balls count in with the world match. God. He ain't going there. I end this in LA. Well, there you see Eric Young.
All right, so now it's established. Okay, so the main event is the three-way to crown the new. This should not be the main event. I'm sorry, guys, not the main event. That tag match should have been the main event. So yes, now we got Santana and Ali added to Rebellion. False Count Anywhere, pal. Whoop whoop.
history and unbreakable as we pay homage to the past. We bring forward a new era with the TNA International Championship. Now, the stars have been all over the place this evening here in Las Vegas. We're so grateful. Joining us here at ringside, the president of the NFL Alumni Association Las Vegas chapter, Moreland Greenwood, former 8-year starting linebacker for the Dolphins and Texans. TNA Wrestling is proud to have a partnership with the NFL Alumni Association. Also joining us here in Las Vegas, Andreas Hale. Thank you very much, Andreas Hale, representative of ESPN.com. We'll be doing a piece on our own Chris Day in the very near future. Shout out to our buddy Andreas Hale. And also joining us here this evening, Westside Gun is in the house this evening in Las Vegas. And shout out to Fourth Row, which will have a huge event tomorrow night right here in Las Vegas. You love Fourth Row.
Oh, baby. The voice of Fourth Row before it's one of the best things.
The action continues this evening here as a part of TNA Unbreakable. Well, right now, I mentioned one of the biggest people in our lives here in TNA Wrestling. Don't take this moment to think about the Ultimate Finesse.
Please welcome.
All right, if you're doing like a shout out and a tribute to Chris Bay, is the perfect place to do it in.
Spectacle night for a lot of reasons, but for one reason in particular. There's somebody standing behind that curtain right now that has been through hell and back just to see every single one of you here tonight. It is my honor, it is my pleasure to introduce you to a man that is truly unbreakable. My brother, my best friend, Las Vegas' own, the ultimate finesser, Chris.
All right, this is cool, pal. Dude, that man has beaten so many odds. Like, man, listen, nobody. Like, I don't think anybody kind of like told the story better than Stevie Richards did. Dude, seriously, that's beautiful right there, man.
Hello, world. I was. I am. I was. The ultimate finesser, your girl's favorite wrestler, Chris. It feels so good to be back. Indeed.
ring that changed the course of my entire life forever. Because right in the middle of that ring, I broke my neck and I paralyzed myself. The truth be told, easily the most scary and embarrassing moment in my life. And I was embarrassed because I wanted to be able to finish the match and perform for all of you because I love this so much. But thankfully, the quick response of TNA and the incredible staff in Detroit, the doctors, the medical staff, I was able to have a successful surgery, but my future was still very unknown, as the doctors would tell me that I have a very low percentage chance of walking again. And I worked tirelessly in that.
This is great. This is good stuff here.
I did PT and OT every single day of the week. Shout out to Maddie and Jackie. I know you guys had your work cut out with me. I wasn't easy, but thank you for your patience.
This is real. Like this is real.
This man right here. This man right here never left my side. He never stopped believing and supporting in me. He did things that, when you're going through what I'm going through, you need a real brother to do these things. This guy right here was there for me. God, I love him. There it is. Honestly, first day, day one, outside of saying it's day one, outside of saying this will be the greatest story ever told, in my heart and in my mind, I thought I was never going to walk again. I thought I was never going to stand here again. I thought that at first, and then I had to remind myself who I was. I had to listen and feel the energy of all of you. And because of the people behind the camera, the people who sit inside the guardrail, I beat the odds. Because of every single person in the TNA locker room back there, my entire family that's back there, because we are a family in wrestling. Because of all of them, I beat the odds. Because of each and every one of you, everyone watching at home, I beat the odds. I'm sitting right here. Look at me now.
Dude, seriously, how can you not feel hearing that? Because like this is real, dude. Like that's real. I really hope this doesn't turn into a swerve at the end, though. I really hope it doesn't, because it is wrestling.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Of course, the fans got to do some lame ass chant. Yeah, like this definitely feels very real and organic because it is.
Ultimate finesse. Listen to me. You almost had me. You almost broke my spirit and my hopes and my dreams. You definitely broke my neck. But I looked in the mirror and had to remind myself that I, Chris Bay, am unbreakable. That we, look, we are unbreakable. And that DNA is unbreakable. All of this is the greatest story ever told.
That was great. If this is what we close the show out with, yeah, I'm with that. I'm 100% with that if this is what we end the show with. But unfortunately, I think after this we have the triple threat to crown the first ever TNA International Champion. AJ Francis versus Eric Young versus Steve Macklin, pal. Whoop whoop. But seriously, how do you follow this? How do you follow this? Like, end the show right here. How do you follow this? We're under siege, pal. Oh, wait. I forgot. We got Barbed Wire Massacre, pal. We got Barbed Wire Massacre. I forgot about that. Mance Warner, Sammy Callahan, whoop, whoop. I need a drink for that. Seriously, they're really going with this after... They're visibly having to cut to like video packages and viewer discretion warnings to buy time for them to get everything set up in the ring. Yeah, as long as they don't do that. Please don't do that. Please do not do that. That was a bad decision. Oh.
This is just the sixth barbed wire.
Yeah, please. Yeah, let's not. Please, let's not. Oh, please, God, let's not.
By the TNA Hall of Fame. Second, 3 years later, and then a decade hiatus when it returned in 2018. The last three barbed wire massacre matches have all featured the Death Machine, Sami Callihan. It is carnage. The only way to win is to be a pinfall or submission inside this hell. See, Warner and Callahan will be spoiled for choice when it comes to how they choose to name their opponent here tonight. No one will leave this match unscarred.
Of course, you got doors wrapped in barbed wire, pal. Alrighty, guys. Well, while they're getting that set up, I'm taking a quick pee break. Be right back. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. We back. Yeah, let's do this AEW style. Get the nail bat, pal. Whoop whoop.
The last time he competed in the barbed wire massacre was nearly night. Understands that if this famous match, when he plays in barbed wire massacre, belongs to the Death Machine.
Just oh yeah, I got the old mankind look, pal. Whoop whoop. And you have the return of Janice in honor of her passing, oddly enough. Well, that's a nasty ass gash on Mance Warner's arm. Oh, damn, bro.
We've seen this before from Callahan. It's a Nintendo 64 controller wrapped in barbed wire.
Wait, an N64 controller wrapped in barbed wire. Huh?
Look, GoldenEye used to cause me pain, but nothing like this. Sweet Jesus. WWF No Mercy's my favorite game, but still.
Huh?
Different kind of game playing here tonight. Oh my God. Oh my God. More in the mouth now. Oh my God. I reported it earlier. Both these men.
Dude, yeah, his arm is fucked, dude. Holy shit.
Like I was trying to say before, if it were anybody else, I'd be concerned with all this match, really, but someone like Vance Warner, he was great.
Yeah, those controllers had to be ripped. I'm like, real. I remember getting that. I'm like, how am I supposed to hold this fucking thing?
She knows the man she's married. She knows her man.
But dude, like, seriously, for health reasons, this match needs to stop. Like, Mance Warner has a fucking vagina in his arm. Like, dude, he has a fucking vag in his left arm. Yeah, this is wrestling, pal. It's time for some No Mercy, pal. No, yeah, dude, no kidding, Lab Rat. Like, oh my fuck, dude. You know, wonder they took it a bit easy on. Yeah, that's a straight up fucking vagina in his arm. Holy shit, man. Not just any vagina, a vagina on its period. Yeah, things like this certainly do not help TNA's case in that. Wow.
The left arm's already diced up. Going to the right.
This is the kind of thing I would expect to see at an Ian Rotten show. Like when we're doing the King of the Death match.
Dear God. What is Callahan? They're about to suplex the barbed wire sphere.
A barbed wire ball for your balls, pal.
Absolute carnage here in Vegas.
Over under on
A whole new definition.
something from this match appearing on next week's Lion, Tigers, Bears, and Head.
Sought to make a name for himself at Callahan's expense. This is how the should respond.
Yeah, TNA. You don't gotta do this. You got a sweet multi-year deal with WWE. You don't need to do stuff like this. A sweet multi-year deal you risk extending with shit like this.
Now you see the chairs set up. Well, those doors covered in barbed wire. Sitting up almost like a table here.
Yeah, this is like something I would see in I expect to see in GCW. Like I'm waiting for the dude to blow the air horns.
Deliberate movements of talent. Putting me thinking. Gets driver. Even a barbed wire possibly. Trying to set up that cactus front.
And of course, he kicks out of getting chokeslammed through a barbed wire door. Because why not?
Will not back down. The barbed wire you see. Oh God! Sticking to the right shoulder of Callahan.
You ain't wrong there, pal. Yeah, they finally got a doctor to ringside to tape up the fucking vagina in Mance Warner's arm. Yeah, and release Sammy, pal. Like, holy shit, bro. Hey, if I'm wrestling after this match, I'm asking, hey, are we gonna get this canvas cleaned up and like sanitized and shit? Because I don't trust that blood. I'm not bumping in that shit.
Already torn at each other's eyes throughout the. Stunner into the pipe of barbed wire and wood.
Yeah, the AEW medical team, pal. Something tells me and Vet are going to be very much on the same page when it comes to this match on this week's Impact Attack. Yeah, because I'm sitting here going, what the fuck? Like that cut in Mance Warner's arm tonight is the worst injury the worst cut I've ever seen a wrestler take in TNA since Lockdown 2010 in the pre-show when Rob Van Dam wrestled James Storm in the pre-show for which team got the advantage in Lethal Lockdown. During the match, RVD got cut open and he started bleeding. And then during the match, Storm had RVD up on his shoulder and then harpooned him into the cage. And then during that, from where me and my grandfather were sitting at, we actually watched RVD's the open wound where he got split open got caught on the cage, and then as RVD was sliding down off the cage, that flap of skin slid off him and it fell down the side the front of the cage like a cheese grater. I will never forget that. Watching that flab of skin slide down the front of the cage. And then he wrestled and finished that match with a giant vagina right in the middle of his head. Sometimes when I talk about wrestling with my grandfather, he still brings that up. Yeah, he's gonna need some muffins for this one, pal. Hopefully he brings enough for me. Yeah, keep that shit on the indies. Yeah, you're now watching it. Yeah, he just stapled his tongue to a board. What the fuck, man? I'm sure WWE is watching this and being like, yeah, this is the kind of stuff we want to be involved with. I'm going to tweet that out right now.
Sweet kisses instead of making French no more. Good freaking Lord. The Leonard Cohen of violence, Sandy Callahan conducting an orchestra of absolute mayhem here in Las Vegas. Before Callahan can solve the wound
Whoop whoop.
of Mance Warner. To grab the bag. There's so on the skull of Callahan.
That's assault, pal. Huh? See what I did there? Oh, we got a screwdriver now, pal. We got screwdrivers. And Stephen Callahan just pulls a spike out of his ass. Yeah, get the pizza cutters and the light bulbs, pal. I'm going to see if I can get a bonus for you guys. I'm not promising anything other than I will try. Gotta wait for the right moment. I know, right? All right, 1 sec. Be right back. Come on, a little closer. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to my grandfather, Mr. Edwin Stucker. Oh, the people in the chat. We got a whole chat room right here. Yeah, I was telling them the story about the time we saw Lockdown 2010 and Rob Van Dam got his head sliced open. Yeah, tell them your version of the story. No, hold on. Let me put the headset on you. All right, tell them. All right, start telling the story.
Me and Brandon went to the show, and this wrestler got pushed against the rim. They had a wiry thing, a cage, and the other guy pulled his head right down the thing, and it took a chip out of his face. He was bleeding all over. Oh
yeah, remember how the chunk of skin slid down the front of the cage?
Yeah, he was hanging on his leg.
Yeah, guys, that was my grandfather. Yeah, they're shouting you out, like they're saying hello, sir, and they're saying hey, waving to you. Yeah, I'd have to show it to you. Yeah, but we were inspired. Yeah, that this match kind of reminded me of that. So I'm like, hey, let me bring you on and let you tell everybody about that story, about your version of that and what you saw.
Oh, that's what I saw.
Yeah, because that dude actually had his arm sliced open earlier in the match, and it looked just like RVD's head. And that's made me think of that. And they actually brought in trainers during the match to wrap his arm up to keep it from bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's dressed up like Mankind to pay tribute to Mick Foley, and even did the Mr. Sacco spot. Ridiculous stuff, right? Hey. Yeah. All right, night, Gramps. All right, love you. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, my grandfather, Edwin Stucker. Whoop, whoop. Awesome man. Love him with all my heart. Yeah, that was one. Yeah, that was one moment that me and him will never forget. Like we were both right there, just like we saw that happen with RVD, and like that just that thing, and like, oh fuck, dude.
Rebellion via TNAWrestling.com in Los Angeles, but tonight here in Las Vegas, we just saw barbed wire massacre is going to be burned in my brain for the rest of my life. When Sammy Allen and Warner were prepared to meet each other tonight, it was catastrophic. Absolutely unreal.
Whoop whoop.
Fan professional wrestling and TNA in particular. I guess you could say, if you will, when I first saw him in the building today, I got a little mind freaked out myself here in Las Vegas, because it wouldn't be the show we are having here tonight without the man himself, Chris Angel, in the house. It's extraordinary. Support TNA wrestling. We are happy to have
Chris Angel, pal. Whoop whoop. Seriously, though, thank you guys for the love and respect you guys showed him. I appreciate it. He appreciates it. Seriously, love you guys.
World Tag Team titles will be on the line as the Hardys defend against the brothers Nick and Ryan Nemeth.
And we will be watching Rebellion on the 27th next week, pal. Whoop whoop.
Plus, the TNA X Division title will be on the line in an ultimate X match. Moose defends against Leon Slater, Matt Cardona, El Hijo del Vikingo, Casey Navarro, one more opponent yet to be determined. Also,
Here, thank you guys. Real serious, much love you guys and appreciate it. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, really. Yeah, things have been a little bit rough around the house, and stuff like that helps. Stuff like that is really means a lot to us.
And also, still to come this evening, we're going to determine the inaugural TNA International Champion in a triple threat match. Whoever is not pinned in the final tonight will challenge the first ever champion for the title at Rebellion.
Okay, I like that gimmick.
Rebellion, there will be a Walk with Elijah open challenge in Los Angeles.
Where the winner of the triple threat tonight, or whoever doesn't get pinned in the triple threat tonight, becomes the number one contender. I'm cool with that.
He's the man with the soul and the fire in his veins, the king of the six string. Give it up for Elijah.
You know what? That's actually good writing and good booking and good show structure of, okay, you have this like extremely violent, bloody gore match before your main event. Let's put a buffer between that and the main event. All right, what do we got? We can throw Elijah out there, and he can entertain the crowd for a little bit. Okay, cool. Good booking, pal. Good writing.
Thank you, and I have one question for everybody here tonight. Who wants to walk with Elijah? That's right. And 1 week from Sunday, we will be doing the first ever Who Wants to Walk with Elijah Open Challenge. Anybody for company? Hey, don't cut my mic, not now. Whoever wants to step up, hey, I'll smash this guitar over your head.
Slap nuts.
All right, we're good. Yeah, whoever wants to step up is going to come on out. It doesn't matter who it is from any company, anytime, and they are going to find out what everyone here already knows. I said, today we walk. Oh, okay. Picked up on that real quick. Listen, we go out Vegas, I'm going to put you to the test and see if you keep up with me here in TNA. We walk this way.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd love to see you just walk right through and be like, hey, any open challenge, pal.
Standing swinging that like it's a high stakes play, but in TNA, back in the day, they bet on spirit we see in Chris Bay to this day, because in TNA, we triple threat match coming up, everybody ready to sit. Back young Francis, no room for faith. One cashes in and becomes a brand new champ, while the other two call the TNA.
They're trying. It's just trying to come like across of too hard of trying to get this whole walk this way thing over.
No cards, no dice. This is just destiny's way because it knows that in Thank you, Vegas, and enjoy the match. For the opening challenge from Sunday live in Los Angeles at Elegant, but we're moments away from our main event. We will crown the inaugural TNA champion. You have been all over our X and Instagram account voting on who you think is going to win. Right now, Steve Macklin is in the lead, according to you, the TNA fans. 40% of the vote, 30.8% of the vote going to Eric Young, and 28.4% of the vote is going to AJ Francis. Let's take a look at how we got here to this tournament final. It was forced AJ Francis took himself for destroy each other, allowing AJ Francis ultimately to find his moment to strike and to punch his way to Unbreakable to the final of this tournament. Amidst the chaos.
Woo, welcome back, pal. Yeet, yeet.
AJ Francis, Eric Young, and Steve Macklin. A triple threat matchup. We pay homage to our history. Who will be the first ever TNA International Champion? For the first time.
All right, it is a brand new belt. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. It's a little bit. It's a little much. It's a little much, but the blue's a little much. Hey, what's up, Revamp Wrestling? Good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop. Dude, how about that barbed wire massacre, pal? Like, what the fuck? Keep that shit in GCW, pal. But good to see you, man. Hope all is well. How you doing? Whoop whoop.
Sounds like a lot of people in our social media audience don't have a lot of faith in first class AJ Francis, but that is behind but he is fresh. He's had all the time in the world get ready physically to recover. And Young literally wrestled less than before AJ Francis is a difference maker with his size and strength, but he also picks his spots extremely well. This could bode well for AJ Francis to be the inaugural international champion.
I can see a case for EY, pal.
For weeks now, Eric Young and Steve Macklin have been butting heads. Young has been trying to get Macklin, his former tag team partner and friend, and trying to get Macklin to join with the Northern Armory. And earlier on tonight, Macklin got like the face of Eric Young. Those 2 and 3, and the best man win. You can see how the respect seems to be there, but at some point, the battle has to ring.
Yeah, I think I do. I do see your point with Steve. You need a little bit, add a little bit more sizzle to his steak. Although I could see Francis though as like the inaugural heel champion that gets conquered and never holds it again after that.
We get set for this tournament final for the first international championship. Let's take a look at the headlines. Steve Macklin, a former TNA world champion. Ago, after yesterday at Rebellion, AJ Francis looking to capture his second championship in TNA wrestling. Meanwhile, Eric Young can tie Chris Sabin for the 3rd most titles won. Who will be the first TNA international champion?
First ever international champion, pal. Whoop whoop.
From weighing at 333 pounds, representing first place. Weighing in at 227 pounds, Bulletproof Steve. The world class.
Man, you know what? That's a good question, Gruss. Oh, actually, there is one title technically, which would be the actual NWA World Heavyweight Championship, but that might be a bit of a gray area though.
Talked about Macklin and Young. What would they find? A little bit of a rekindling of
The greatest high flyer, pal. Whoop whoop.
you know they there it is. The best man dispose of Francis to the outside and go at it in the center of the ring. Oh, that's far off. I said the bell's got to ring. Really advantage goes to Macklin.
Burger time. Whoop whoop.
Francis got a hold of Macklin.
Get me high flopper, pal.
Man in the match. Oh, a threat.
Yeah, I could see an EY win making sense, and how you could build from that.
Onto the top rope and a big forearm shiver. Run interference there, but now, a slam to Young into Macklin.
Yeah, they have, but to be fair, this show is running a bit late because they had to wait for Impact before they ran this. Yeah, it's a late show, pal. It's live and late as fuck. Again, this is a Thursday night in Las Vegas. And over there, it's almost 10 o'clock at night.
If there's anybody with grit and fortitude to fight through any of that, can't take that away from him. Oh, God. Like gets launched across the ring by Francis.
I mean, true, but it's also a Thursday night.
To your point, this time, win the championship broken up by Young. That was my point. He didn't have the time, but I didn't take any chance I could get while the ring is empty like that. To make covers, to make pinfalls, force your opponent to kick out of it.
Yeah, it's like, if we're tired, we're drained. Let's call it a night. We don't want to blow our wad on one evening.
Going for a second round. Lining up some more.
Yeah, we got Ho Trains to catch, pal. Whoop whoop. Right, and true, but at the same time, though, it's Friday's still a work day, especially in Las Vegas. And plus, and the tourists that are coming there for wrestling, they're already drained from paying for WrestleMania tickets and hotel and travel and food and all that.
Take another look at this. Wait, a carcass of Eli just bouncing, sending Eli collapsing to the floor there. Steel meets wood. Backlund smashed into the apron as well. Prince is taking his time. Keeping Jay's tight. Inside the ring. No countouts, no disqualifications. Most men think pinfall or submission. Shoulders down and a kick in. To the Las Vegas thing. Concerned about one thing. It's what everybody should be concerned about. Winning championship gold.
Whoop.
So earlier tonight, how bulletproof is he? Oh, right to the jaw. Francis in pursuit into the corner, and now Macklin waylaying AJ Francis. Trying to tenderize the feet of AJ Francis.
Put your meat on my meat.
Macklin off of the ropes. Oh, went for the Psycho knee, and there's Francis to the outside. Macklin on the move. Macklin gets the start and levels Francis. It is out of town. He knows what this is all about. Staring right at that international title. Inside the ring and another Psycho knee. Now, it went slam. Is it enough to win the title on a kick out by Francis? Credit to Francis for staying in this fight. What is on the mind of Macklin? Wait.
I was not aware those things existed, Gruss. Oxygen bar, yeah, give me oxygen bar, oxygen bar, pal. Whoop whoop. Yeah, the crowd's now chanting, "This is boring, pal." This match should not have been the main event. That's where you guys fucked up. This match should not have been the main event. The main event should have been Joe Hendry and Masha versus Kazarian and Tessa Blanchard. That's where y'all fucked up. Flip flop those two matches. You'd be all right.
Long way down for AJ Francis, and that is what it is all about. Who will become the first ever TNA International Champion tonight live in Las Vegas?
That's true, pal. They will. The city that never sleeps, pal. Whoop whoop. Get your friends harder than anybody? Yes, you can with Blue Chew, pal. Get your dick so hard it can't scratch it. Whoop whoop.
Still, Macklin and Young are alive in this fight.
Nice, pal. All I gotta say is be careful when you're over there, and make sure you carry all kinds of different types of protection. And we'll leave it there, pal. Whoop whoop. Make sure you're very wary and keeping an eye out on everything. Whoop whoop. Yeah, this is so. Like, why would you main event with this instead of the intergender tag match with both of your world champions, with your men's and world champion on the same team? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Like, they should have flip-flopped the positioning of the main event and and Hendry Masha versus Kazarian and Tessa. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Right, exactly. Like that tag team match should have been the main event. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if this is our main event, bye. And the world champs just wrestled. Yeah, what's left for us to see? Later.
On a counter from Macklin. Can he stay in the fight? Macklin's not done.
That's a shock. Damn. I'm glad I didn't put money on this. Very glad I did not put money on this. I did not. Macklin was the last guy I had walking out with the belt. Yeah, shocker. Yeah, that's a bit of a shocker. I did not see that one coming.
Presenting Steve Bamford with the beautiful International Championship. Well-known victory for Steve Macklin. Macklin's name is forever etched in the memory.
Yeah, did not see that one coming. He was the last guy out of the three I thought was walking away out with this. I thought it was going to be AJ Francis with Macklin and Young canceling each other out with Francis capitalizing. That's what I thought was going to happen. Or how they were going to book it. Woo! That's quite the marathon, pal. And speaking of marathons, we're running a marathon this weekend, pal. Tomorrow, we got the Friday locker room. We got the SmackDown watch along. And then Saturday, we got the Smack Attack night 1 of WrestleMania. Sunday, the Wreckage. Then night 2 of WrestleMania. Monday locker room, Raw watch along, Impact Attack. But you know what? I'm feeling pretty good tonight. I'm feeling pretty chill. Even though we just ran a marathon, I got some energy still left in me. We're going to keep the party going. We're going right to Twitch. Twitch.tv/LG Brandon whoop whoop in about 10, maybe 15 minutes. Surprise extra stream. Whoop whoop yeet yeet yeah, pal. Hope to see you there. If not, hope to catch you on one of the other streams. If not, have a great rest of your night. Much love to you. Whoop whoop yeah, pal. Yeet yeet.